Let's get this party started. Oh, you can hear the game. Oh, pause. Turn that off. Doo-doo. I love this soundtrack so much. So much. I cannot even begin to describe how much I love this soundtrack. It is amazing. Alright. Hello! Welcome to the party. Alright. Name. What shall we be named? I'm kind of tempted to go either John, Walker, or Bucky. Potato! Potato! Potato. I like potato. If I can spell potato. How about potato? Potato. 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 I like that. Alright. Ooh. Clink clank. Jeremy. Jeremy Potato. Okay. I'm gonna try and do some voices and just play with it. You wake up on a beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa. Not now, Ocean. Sorry, Potato. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was saying. You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Oh yeah, no, this game, it gets really weird and has like a whole bunch of undertone things of creepiness. It's so much fun. Alright, we are gonna run. You turn away from the wretched sight and begin to run, but the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you. Your footsteps erased by soft blue waves. You turn inland. Considering your lack of options, you've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about that shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that was sure weird, that voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Hot. Hot. Oh no, they're attractive. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tented volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monsters line of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Let's toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Here, give me a second. Music coming in strong there. Down, boy, down. All right. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at those strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn! They are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Potato. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Coffee break. Dude, I love this dialogue, and I love reading it. It's so entertaining. As a theater kid, it's so much fun. Ooh, give me a second. My buddy wants the link to the stream. Lizard. Lizard. I don't know why that is such a funny TikTok, but it's so great. Lizard, right? Oh my gosh. I saw one, it was like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, lizard, do-do-do-do-do-do, lizard, And it just kept going, and it was just, very entertaining. Alright. Percent. Butter. Bam. Bam. Alrighty. Oh my gosh, right? Lizard, and then, what's the other one that my... Oh... My Apex buddy got me doing it the other day. It was so bad, but it was really funny. I can't remember right now. Alright, back to it. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit? Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Ugh. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Potato, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I am so hot. I'd say I'm very attractive. Quote unquote. That's what you think very attractive is? Compared to this? Trapper flexes his muscles. Flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Ugh. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, super strength. Think we'll go super strength. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders. It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. What was your best subject in school? Oh, Wraith is so chill. If you want, we can go for Wraith for this one. I started one where I was trying to get Huntress, and she's so adorable, but I would love to see what's up with Wraith. Alright. Trapper skips leg day. Seriously, though. But then you look at his legs, and it's like, come on. Like, the top, your thighs are doing great. It's them calves. Like, come on, bro. Alright. Best subject in school. Skipping class. That was me. You could say I majored in skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? Dog, cat, mustelid. Quick, Vex, what's a mustelid? Mustelid. Mustelid? Mustalid. Help me. I'm so confused. No idea. All right. Google. I'm Googling this because I want to know. I'm doing it. Mustelid. Oh! It's these little guys. It's these little guys. That makes sense. Yeah, mustelid. Yeah. Mustelids, 100%. Let's go. Honey badger for life. Do 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 do. There we go. All right. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Okay, I didn't know what a mustelid is, but now I do, so I do hope that there is an Easter egg. I do. Because there's no Easter egg! It's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. You're mean. No, come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. My buddy wants me to go to drum circle tonight. Tempting. And they have food. That's tempting. All right. I will wait and see what the others have to say before I make my decision. What's your favorite color? Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. See, I know that 3-day-old corpse is probably like a purpley kind of thing. So I'm gonna go with that. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? Astronaut. Nightclub promoter. Not working at all. Oh, God, not working at all. Please. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Hey, leave millennials alone. We're trying. Best flavor of ice cream. Chocolate. Chocolate. It's definitely chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. That was very loud. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Trapper is such a pick-me girl and I love it. Oh yes. No, if you go after other killers, he's like off on the sidelines being a total pick-me girl. He's like, no, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm so, but look at me, please. Okay. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching you lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? It's chocolate. The best flavor is chocolate. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? It's mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. It's mint chip, okay? I'm sorry. Don't. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I don't know if narrator is romanceable, but that would be absolutely hysterical. Like, I genuinely... Because, have you ever played Dead by Daylight? Like, the actual game? Game? Because, like, part of me thinks the narrator is, the entity. The big claw thing that kills you when you get on a hook. Okay, so, like, there's this entity that's up in the sky. It's real creepy, Cthulhu kind of thing. And I think narrator or Ocean is related to him. If he pops out of nowhere, I'm gonna be shook. But it's just this big entity that, like, wants to eat you, and it loves keeping people in, like, fear and terror, and yeah. Anyway, but everyone basically played that game and was like, these characters are hot. They're hot. You should make a dating sim. So they made a dating sim. They were like, yeah, no, you're right. We'll do it. And we all were grateful. Because I finally got to romance my lady, my huntress. My good time boy. My Swiss cheese. Alrighty. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hey, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Yeah, yep. Hey, I'm Huntress. Yeah, no, right, Spirit. Ooh, she comes in with some hard takes, and you're just like, yeah, no, you right. Yep, you right. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body! I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead. But I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it! Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. Just... ugh. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow. For once, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go back to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Gotta go to heaven. Dude, go enjoy your foods. Go enjoy your foods. Have a good one. I might actually end up going to Drum Circle. I'm not sure yet. Oh, I'm getting lost in the music. See, I could go to Drum Circle, have dinner, come back home, and continue playing. So that is also an option. I think this playthrough I definitely want to go after Trapper. Or maybe Wraith. It's debatable. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna roll a die. I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's higher than 10, we'll go with Trapper. If it's lower than 10, we'll go with Wraith. Ah! Alrighty. It looks like we're going Trapper. How about the yacht? Perfect! You absolutely have a modicum of taste and good judgment. At least I hope you do. Guess we'll find out. Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are, how heavy you are to pick up and throw, and how fast your lifeless body sinks. Should be a pretty chill day regardless. Hold on. For just a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderers Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. I think I missed a line. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised, you know? We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you could do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes? Something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yeah, Yeah, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly when I agree with them, not like the other island. So what'll it be? All right, we're doing yacht. Trapper is very pleased with your choice. Of course he is. He's just pleased with himself, really. Alright. Let me... Okay. Not just because he owns this boat either. Clearly, you understand the importance of appreciating the finer things in life. Unfortunately, though, this means these uncouth heathens are on now on my beautiful boat. I'll make sure the help wash it as soon as they leave. Not exactly a genial host, but what he said isn't even the worst thing about his comments. It's that he made them in front of everyone else. Loudly. They're used to it at this point, though, so it's time to get to the good stuff. Eating. As the guest of honor, you can choose the appetizer. Here's the menu. What do you want served? Ooh. Beef. We'll go with the beef. Raw, simple, tasty, maybe even a little risky. It's beef carpaccio? All the way for me. And I'm sure a group with such particular tastes will all surely love it. Great choice. It's my favorite. Sometimes it's too cold to start a fire, so you eat what you can, how you can. Gross. Not just meat, but raw meat? Will you be wearing a fur coat throughout the meal too? No, it's far too warm for that. But maybe some fun little slippers. The survivors arrive with trays of food as everyone stands around and makes conversation. Enjoy! Please, for our sake. They catch Trapper glaring at them for daring to speak directly to you, but Dwight pushes on anyway. Can we get you anything else? Thank them. I'm all set, but thanks for great service. I mean it. Fantastic. Wow, no one ever thanks us for anything. Thank you. I'll thank you kindly for never speaking out loud to my guests without being spoken to first. Now scram! Now that the help is gone, the killers, killers is a bit harsh. They haven't killed anyone today, anyhow. Should we call them suitors or something? I don't know. That lacks a bit of punch. I'm sticking with killers. The killers have begun to hover around you. They each seem to be waiting for a moment alone with you, except Wraith. He seems to be studying the corner of the room, deftly avoiding any engagement with you at all costs. Who will you allow to steal you away for a quick second? Well, we're going Trapper. You make eye contact with Trapper, and he immediately pushes the others aside. You already show promise as a prospective mate. Therefore, I'd actually like to get to know you better. So I'll let you in on a secret. When the time comes, I have a private little getaway here on this island. No one else knows about it. It's To die in. I mean for. It's to die for. It's a hidden spot where I enjoy all of life's many bounties. I want to show it to you. Not because you're worthy of it just yet, though. Mainly because it will piss everyone else off. You chose me. I always like to remind them who's really in charge around here. Oh yeah, and also that part about getting to know you better, that's important too. I guess. Everyone put down your appetizers. I'm bored, and on my yacht, that's unacceptable. Declan! Yes, sir? Prepare a libation. Something that will impress our new guests. By the looks of them, shouldn't take much. Carla, make sure we've got both boozy and non-alcoholic versions available. Nobody has to drink if they don't want to. I'm a killer, not an asshole. Declan? Carla? I thought their names were Dwight and Claudette. Who the hell are Dwight and Claudette? Hey, Daryl and Christina. You know those two? Maybe they work on that other island. You, Potato, ready your mouth hole. Wow, this guy really knows how to sell a drink. Well, undoubtedly crass, he does have a point. A minigame is incoming, and the success or failure of your quest may very well depend on the readiness of your mouth hole. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden under the pointer until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Oh, I'm ready. Ready. Anyway. Away we go. The party never stops. Shots, shots, shots. Ah! Oop. You missed completely. I know I did. Oh! Perfect. Oh, close. Not bad. Ew. Not bad. Oh! Not bad. Yes! This whole amnesiac thing is already a lot to take in without also pouring a bunch of drinks on top of it, so it's not unexpected that you didn't perform perfectly. Lucky for you, my desire for perfection is only matched by my enjoyment in watching losers fail publicly. But don't expect luck to get you through this forever. Overwhelmed by the afternoon's activities, you feel yourself spinning out of control. Was it the drinks? The pressure to perform? The rocking of the ship? Smartly, you pound a pitcher of water before everyone goes dark around you. And it turns out a quick nap was just what you needed. When you come to, Dwight and Claudette are somehow already back on shore, waving at the boat. I'm pretty sure that means it's time to head back and leave this yacht behind. What a shame, too. Trapper planned to serve live monkey brains as an entree. I think that's a reference. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fancy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific, it seems that everybody wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh, hello, Trickster. Oh, yeah. Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected stir. Expected stir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Potato. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think this was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Potato, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight. Or talk. Or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Potato, I know this isn't what you wanted to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Boom, boom. Oh, I know this. Spacebar. Get it on the dot. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Nope, I missed. Yeah. Got it. Oh, so close. No, dang it. I know I missed. Oh, right on the money. Okay, all right, cuckoo. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Potato. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. They're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. Look at that seagull. Wow. You ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame. Misdirect. Yeah, she's a right potato. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... The seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey. It's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. Ooh. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. the ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. This freaking game. Oh my gosh. And just, it's so gorgeous. It's such a pretty game. You wake up to find Trapper holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. You had me worried there, passing out like that. I thought maybe you died. That would have been terrible. Nobody dies on this island without me killing them. You hear that? Nobody. Thanks, I guess? Don't mention it. I mean that. Don't mention it. Someone might think I care for you. That can't happen. I've got a reputation to uphold. I'm starting to understand, I think. When you went down, it looked like you hit your head on the edge of the table. If it were me, the table would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it really hurt you, though. So I figured a little ocean air might help wake you up, and I brought you down by the water. That's really thoughtful of you. What? A magnificently muscular, wealthy, artistically gifted Adonis can't also be thoughtful? Don't answer, because it's obvious. Adonis was a pussy, killed by a boar. Get out of here with that garbage. I do find myself in an unusual position, though. Despite the overwhelming probability that I'll eventually find myself standing over your lifeless corpse, I don't want you dead just yet. So I'm here to talk to you like a regular human person. And right now, I'm worried that I might be coming off a bit too forceful. I know my mere presence can be intimidating, but I don't want you to get the wrong impression about me or how I feel about you. So I'll just put it out there. I might possibly like you. I can't say that about everyone or really anyone else on this island. There's something different about you. You aren't like the others. Henceforth, I think it's time I shared something with you I haven't shared with anyone in a long time. It's a big part of who I am, and I think you're ready for it. Oh gosh, what is he gonna show? You watch as Trapper reaches into his singlet and pulls out, oh god, what is he pulling out? Some sort of rolled up scroll of paper. Okay. He grips it firmly in his, hi kitty. Hello. Hello, hello. You want to come sit with me? He grips it firmly in his hand. It's one of my sketches. I don't know if you know this, but I love to draw. The arts have always been a passion of mine. Ludwig, you can't sit on the... No, you can't sit on the No, you can't sit on the desk. Stop. The arts have always been a passion of mine. Would you like to see it? Yes, I'd love to. I'm so excited you're ready to share this with me. Trapper does not unroll the paper and show it to you. He simply stares at you and watches your smile soften and fade. And the longer he stares at you, the closer he seems to get. What an interesting response. Thanks, I hope. Trapper looks at you, a piercing look even through his mask. He smirks, but it's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette, sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Claudette and Dwight are really cute. I love them. They're so adorable. Oh my goodness. Do, 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 do. Alright, I need some coffee. Do, 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 do. Alright, sorry. I had to tell my buddy that I'm not gonna make drum circle. Ludwig, honey, I love you, but you need to stop putting your face on the keyboard. Okay? Yes, you need to stop putting your face on the keyboard, my little man. I know you want to help play the game. I know. Alright. Stop pushing on my hand. I'm playing the game, I promise. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. Do, 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 do. Hey, oop. Oh, that's why. Ha ha ha. I wasn't back in the game. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That was so passive-aggressive. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear, I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Oh my gosh, they changed his name to Nobody. They really changed his name to Nobody on the screen. Oh my gosh, that is great. Oh, okay. But we still gotta get started on story time. So, Potato, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I think it's gonna turn into a bloodbath one way or another. Trapper! I choose Trapper! Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will you? Yes, of course you want to hear my story. It's a good one, and an old one, too. This is an infamous tale about two young friends from my hometown. Best buds who did everything and anything together. Fish, hunt, fight, skip rocks, climb the tallest trees, climb the highest peaks. The more dangerous something was, the more they wanted to do it. But everything changed one day when the Fire Nation attacked. I'm sorry, copyright infringement. Copyright, they're right. Ooh. But everything changed one day when the slightly older friend asked the other for a favor. My father doesn't want me going out with you anymore. He said we're dangerous together. We take risks we shouldn't. And if I keep hanging out with you, he says one day I'm going to get hurt. Do you think you could come by and tell my dad we'll be careful so we can still be friends? Of course, said the other friend, who was always eager to please his best mate. So the two went to see the concerned father, who puffed away at his pipe as he listened to every promise his son's pal made about being more cautious. But when the slightly younger and slightly smaller boy finished, his friend's father responded stone-faced. No, sorry, this is best for both of you. I don't want my son hanging out with you anymore, and that's that. The young boy was so crestfallen he left immediately. No one would see him cry. He would not give them the satisfaction. Especially because if they did, they might tell others in town, and they'd all think him weak. Worse, his own father would never forgive his son for letting others see him that way. But he was too upset to go home right away, or be spotted on the path. So instead, he sat outside his friend's house in the little hiding spot they had often sat in during rainstorms, or when they didn't want anyone to see them trading interesting rocks they dug up. It was quiet as he stifled his own tears, and that's when he heard it, the sound and odor wafting alongside the pipe smoke carried on dark winds. Betrayal. Thanks, Dad. I didn't want to hang out with him anymore, but I didn't want to tell him that. He'd be a big baby about it. It's okay. I get it. Don't blame you at all either. He's soft and needy. You need strong friends. Someday, you really would have ended up getting hurt because of him. You need friends you can rely on. Trapper looks angry. The muffled tears stopped, and the hiding spot that had been a pit of sadness now overflowed with rage. The boy went home. If anyone passed him on the path, all they saw was determination. That night, he spoke to no one. He ate no dinner. He slept no sleep. The next day, he got up early and sat near the tallest tree in the woods by his former friend's house. It was the one tree no kid in town had ever conquered, its top remaining untouched. He remained there till dark before he finally went home. He did this for 8 days. On the 9th, his old mate finally passed by. "Hey, what are you doing here?" asked the Judas. "Nothing. Out hunting squirrels, and sat down to eat this apple," lied the younger boy. "Oh, yeah, sure. I hope you're okay. I can't believe my dad did that. It's so unfair." "Yes, it was truly unthinkable," answered the boy through a smile that carried no warmth. "Yeah, well, okay, I'll see you around." But before the betrayer could leave, his old friend called out to him. "I'm gonna climb this tree," he said. "I'm gonna make it to the top." "The hell you are! No one can do that. And they definitely can't do it by themselves." He had him. "I can, and I will. I understand why you can't, though. Your dad said you're afraid you'll get hurt." Ooh, flipping the script on him. Let's go. "I'm not afraid. He's afraid," replied the friend, now seething with shame and his own rage. "Oh, forget what my dumb old father said. I'll do it with you. You'll see. I'm not afraid." And so the two climbed and climbed, each making it higher than they ever had before. And they continued to climb. But whether they would have reached the top will never be known. because the turncoat, the boy who had made his father lie for him, fell before he could make it all the way up. Some say it was no accident, that his old chum pushed him. But how could he? He was the weak one after all. Of course, such a weak child could never send his best friend to his death. This was an accident. Tragic for sure, but nothing more. Of course. A month later, though, no one could explain how the dead boy's father choked to death on his own pipe. Yeah. Definitely a good call on staying quiet after that. Silence really is best at a time like this. Shit! What about you, Potato? What did you think of my tale? None of that actually happened, right? Were you the boy in that story? Damn, that was bleak. Now that's a story. I want to ask him if you were the boy in the story, but I think that will make him mad. And I don't want to make him mad. Now that's a story. Yes, it is. Ooh, what'd I get? Guess he liked that response. He's handing you a gold coin. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds before Trickster shows up, and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Trapper approaches you. Finally, those dweebs are gone. Now that I know we're totally alone, we can really talk. But let's get away from this ash and smoke and take a dip in the pool. Whether it's water, sweat, or my enemy's blood, I prefer my muscles glistening and not dried. Ew. A dip in the pool with the Trapper. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Ocean is creepy. Ocean is so creepy. Do 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 do. Oh, I love the stars in the background. That is so cool. Do 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 do. All right. Oh shit. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Trapper looks surprisingly relaxed. That's definitely weird. Oh, okay. The small bubbles rising up in the water around him might have something to do with that. Look, Potato, I don't want to reveal anything in front of the others. You never know when a loser is really a maggot. Now, though, I want to hear what you really thought of my story. What was its real purpose? To establish dominance. Honesty is important. Vengeance is darkness. Vengeance is darkness. To show how vengeance leads you down a dark path. Interesting and illuminating. Trapper stares at you for only a moment before looking up at the stars. Then he turns back to you and stares for way, way too long. He's still staring. He stares for such a long time it becomes quite romantic. And then, as it keeps going on, it becomes downright horrifying. A chill runs down your spine. Finally, Dwight and Claudette show up and say everyone is reconvening at the fire pit. How dare you interrupt me? I mean us. No, wait, me. I meant me. Trapper throws his cleaver at Dwight and Claudette's feet. Where the hell was he even hiding his cleaver? More importantly, what do you think of his little cleaver toss? Scold him. Laugh. I think I should scold him. That was way out of line. They're only doing their jobs. You feel your toes tingling and notice the temperature has dropped significantly. It's getting chilly in the water. Usually it's so warm around you. You mind if I snuggle up your way? Yes, I do mind. Before we have to spend too much time watching you sit there all alone, trying to figure out exactly what you're doing with your life, we figured we'd let you know that it's time for bed. And you're kind of the last person out enjoying the facilities. So, well, the thing is, you see, we can't really get our night started until yours ends. So, pack it up, kiddo. Your fireside sleeping arrangements await. Do 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 do. All right. Ooh, coffee. Do 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 do. What is this? This looks like a bot. Methinks this is bot. I want. No, Ludwig. No. No touchy. No, that's not what I want either. Click to reply. Do 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 do. No, Ludwig. Bum 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 bum. I'll do it later. Okay. Do 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 do. All right. Shadow. Hey, BB. Okay. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Trapper's story. Are you being led to your demise by an untrustworthy narrator? Hey, wait a second. I swear to you that you're not. Come on, you gotta trust me at least a little more than you trust Trapper. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. They're now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ludwig, honey. My big fluff. My sweet man. Okay. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes. Okay. Mini game time. Do. All right. All right. Ready to play. Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh my. 88. Let's see what's on this station. Ooh. It's a little creepy. Maybe not this one. Listen more. There. 94. Listen more. 98. Ooh. More metal. Ooh. Dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, we'll go with that. Wait. This kind of sounds like it's from the main game. That's kind of fun if it is. Alright, let's see what else is on. This gotta be from the game. Okay, I'm gonna try 102. I think these are from the main game. That's so freaking great. I love it. Sorry, grabbing my water bottle. What the hey? Huh. Oh, there it is. Oh. I think we'll try one more. I like the metal stations more. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Ooh, Trapper. Trapper, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Trapper tells you his secret for falling asleep when he's feeling restless. A heavy bearskin blanket is all you need. If that doesn't work, I just go for a late night walk and punch the first person I come across. You're a real charmer, Trapper. I'm not sure I'm brave enough to kill a bear or skilled enough to skin it. You're certainly not either of those things, as far as I can tell. Here, hold on to this. Try not to hurt yourself. Yay! Trapper hands you an entire bear's paw, complete with sharp claws. It's like the most aggro version of a rabbit's foot you've ever seen. Yay! Oh, yay. Oh, goody. That's, Thank you. Thank you. That's so kind. Wow. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Darkness encompassing me everywhere. All did I see? Isn't that? I don't know yeah. All right. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Had a good time on the private yacht today, huh? That comforting, rocking sensation? That was all me. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Trapper right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Are you with... Wraith scans the horizon. Them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before and I literally haven't talked to you. And something seems off on this island since you've arrived, even more off than usual. Ludwig, do not knock over my stuff. Ooh, you gremlin. Go. Go. Ugh. Oy, sorry. Had to let my cat out of my room. Alright. I'm making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow. Together. What is with these men? It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. I didn't eat anything. I haven't. No, he gave me water. What the heck? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went... really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Okay, Huntress. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? I do have to say, okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my servant. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill, and... Trapper. Ugh. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Also, hey everyone. Hello. It's good to see y'all. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason I would like them to continue living. For now. False steppin'. Well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, If I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Sharon guy. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan. Anyways. What plan? What plan? Trapper. No, not Trapper. Wraith, what plan do you have? Alright. I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. Only my creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now, I know it. I love Spirit. She is fabulous. She is 10 out of 10. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Why did I wake up several yards down the beach? I don't like that. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Oh, ooh, are they? Are we? Ooh, I don't agree with that. I also wanted to wish you luck. Today is an important one. What? Okay. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No! Wait! Don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. I love the dialogue. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you get a 5/5/10 you give a 5/5 10/10 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. And trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5/5 10/10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. I mean, Ocean not wrong.
Ocean, seriously not wrong there. Oh, you know, the ocean is right. See? A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. Yes, it do. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. Why are we talking about this game in this manner? Because it's like very distinctly like, hey, don't judge the book by the cover, enjoy the art, give us a 10 thumbs up review, please. Like, it's adorable. I love this. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Potato. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying our time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's a no option. Yes, it's not at all suspicious that there's a no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Oh yeah, no, totally not suspicious. No suspicion here whatsoever. Oh my goodness. These two. I swear. Do. Give me just a second, moving a thing. Love the music, it's so fun. Oh my gosh, I'm loving it. Like, seriously, when I got this game, I started listening to the soundtrack, like, the entirety of the next few work days. It was a lot. Hey, Claudette, maybe Potato isn't suspicious because they've figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter, though, Potato. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Potato. Do you hear us? We are all having fun. Ooh, okay, yeah, no, wait, sure. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say nothing negative about this place. Oh, we did? Okay, yeah, I didn't know that I signed that. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Ooh, that's really, I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Yeah, I'll sign it. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Potato, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Hey, Potato, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Ooh. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up the... Wait, what? dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Oh, dude. There was a lot of salt in my breakfast this morning, and I it was too much. It was way too much. No, I'd kill for some strawberries. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded? Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast and just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well-rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Yeah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Take us home. I'm glad the introduction of Potato to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking questions too. It's when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. The sexy, true life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast. But so be it. I'm not eating anything. There's no way. And I think, like, I'm on a different playthrough. I'll eat some of the meat, but I'm scared. I'm scared to eat the meat. I don't trust it. Alright. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub. Yes, by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. Oh, there it is. Are we romancing the narrator? Let us romance the narrator. Let me do it. Let me do it. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all and all. Not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I'm very uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow. Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know who else to let you... I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like... fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other is a desperate search to make their in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Potato. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. Will do. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Yeah, a cragmedy. Shut up, I like it anyway. Where were we? Oh, yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting, too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky-tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, baby! Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. That's not healthy. Yeah. I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. I mean, they alright. They nice. He's got them. And that blow up bat, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking isn't... It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay. Now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established, that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Of course it's Trapper. You two have gotten pretty cozy. You should definitely come with me. Obviously. Remember, I have a beautiful little spot with all the delightful trappings of island life. I also have some actual traps, but play your cards right, and I'll warn you about them first. Also, what's great about my hideaway is that no one knows where it is but me. Not Huntress, not Wraith, not even Spirit. If they did, I'd know, and they'd be dead. Since you can see they are very much alive for now, it's still all mine. The kind of place you can really lock yourself away from life in. I know you don't have much to think about. Why would you? You can have me, a specimen so fine I can block out the sun. Or you can choose one of those peasants. Speaking of, before you can decide if you want to go with Trapper, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go with Trapper, but if you want the brawn without the drum... What? Brawn without the drum. Give this little bunny a try instead. I mean, me. I'm the bunny. Because of my mask. And I'd try to rhyme brawn with drama, but it was hard. I'm not educated, okay? But what I lack in schooling, I make up for with killer instincts and a truly insane vertical jump. Aw, sporty baby. Love her. Trust me, you don't know how hot it is to jump super high until you've seen me do it. The view from down there, it'll sure as hell be looking at some amateur artwork or whatever Trapper has going on. Ma'am! I am trying to get with Trapper right now. No, don't dig into him like that. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it, because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, who will it be? Oh, it's gonna be Trapper. We're getting this Trapper storyline. We're doing it full Trapper right now. I gotta go with Trapper. Yeah, duh, let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I genuinely am so surprised at this little hideaway. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Trapper, you little goober. I love you. Okay. Anyway, here we are. My beautiful cave. The only truly great place on this entire island. Welcome. Please, make yourself at home. But not really. This is my home and don't you forget it. But please, relax. This is where I come to get away from the screams, to hear other screams. I'm just kidding. This is a peaceful place, so long as no one arrives uninvited. And since I invited you here, let me just say, stay away from the water. Far away. Do you understand? Assume it's a trap. I'm gonna assume, because it's a literal trap and I'll die. Because it's a literal trap and you'll die. See, there we go. It's a trap. Water's a trap. No silence should last this long unless Wraith is around. Hey, seriously, don't go in the water. Even more importantly, though, stay away from that cave entrance. And don't ask me why. You got it? Don't tell me what to do.
I kind of want to be sassy. Don't tell me what to do. No. I'll be cute. I understand. Now that you know what not to do around here, I can finally get to know you. Nope. Actually, you can't. Because at exactly this moment, Trickster shows up. What the fuck? No! No! Hello there, you sexy thing. Not you, Trapper. I'm talking to this beautiful specimen over here. Why are you here? And I don't just mean in my secret spot. Why are you literally here on this island? Obviously, for the same reason we all are? I think maybe, actually, I have no idea why we're here. I better ask Wraith what's going on. He probably has all the answers. Anyway, I was saying something. Oh yeah, I want to find love, same as you. I don't know. Sounds like a legit reason. So what do you say, Potato? You want to find love with me? No, I'm here for Trapper. I'm not interested, Trickster, and I demand that you leave this cave immediately. Damn, yeah, get on out of here. Go. Why? He's phony, he hasn't proved his worth. Oh, I'm loyal to Trapper. Yeah, I'm loyal. Get out of here. I chose Trapper for a reason. And that reason is... It's... Quick, think. You've got some decent options. The muscles, obviously. His mogul status. His can-do attitude. And by can-do, I mean can do several unspeakable acts of horror in a row without losing his breath. All very good reasons. It's none of your damned business. Trickster, since you've probably never experienced it before, that's what loyalty sounds like. Please, do you have any idea what I've put my agent, lawyer, and personal stylist through? And they've stuck with me. That's loyalty. Find me if you want to know what it's like to work beneath a real boss. Before slipping out the back of the cave as quickly and silently as he arrived. Hey, look at that. Conflict resolution without anyone getting slashed, bashed, or split in half. Your complete devotion and allegiance to this hulking monster really has brought a sense of calm purpose to your life. Trapper's happy. At least he might be. He's smiling, but it's clear if it's a happy smile, but it's unclear if it's a happy smile or an angry rage smile. Then again, that's always the case with him. Well, thank goodness that's behind us, even if the smell of Cleaver body spray is not. None of us are proud of that. Oh my god. I love you, developers. I love you so much. Cleaver body spray. None of us are proud of that. Good job. Now, if you don't mind, I'm feeling a little stressed out and I hate to be uncomfortable in my own abode. I'll be right back. He's gone. Not sure for how long, though. What do you want to do while you wait? Ooh, I could go into that. I could snoop. Do I snoop? Ooh, I'm gonna roll. If I get higher than a 10, I snoop. If I get lower than a 10, I'm gonna stay perfectly still. Oh, shoot. I got a 13. Okay. We're snooping. I found another coin! You do some casual snooping and eventually find a gold coin. Too bad it's completely quote-unquote useless. Trapper's back and he's carrying an enormous jug of what looks like moonshine. Yes. Let's go. Non-0% chance it's chlorine. Oh. Dwight did mention a bottle went missing from the pool shed. Well, do you want something to take the edge off like a skull jammed down onto a spike? Okay, so like I said, I wasn't going to eat anything because I didn't know if I was gonna get poisoned or like drugged. I feel like I should stick with that motif. So no, I can't handle. No, thank you. Moonshine is a little bit more than I can handle. Yeah, I like that. I was trying to be polite. Not sure how people actually do that. How'd I do? I nail it? Truth is, I didn't think there was any way you'd say yes. I'm actually gonna drink the whole thing myself. Trapper begins to chug the mysterious drink, but before he can finish it, Dwight and Claudette show up at the mouth of his cave. We are so sorry to interrupt. Please don't kill us again. But we've been told to make a very dramatic and urgent announcement. There's simply no time to waste. We can only make it on the beach, though, which is obviously a very natural and normal thing to have happen right now at the exact moment we need to get you back to the group. Their story checks out. You and a frustrated trapper leave his cave. I don't want to. I love his cave. It's so pretty. It's so pretty cave. Sorry. We had no choice. We had to bring you here. Yeah. Someone likes the added drama. Oh, damn. Was this a setup? Why is Huntress walking over to you? Dwight and Claudette wisely turn and sprint away before Huntress arrives. Ooh. What the hell are you doing here? Nice to see you too, comrade. I'm here because I have a proposition for Potato. Listen, I'll be completely truthful with you. I can't offer you any more love than Trapper can, only an equal amount of hate. But I can offer you two things he can't. The first is fun. He's a miserable SOB, even here in paradise. Meanwhile, I'm having a blast. You'd be having way more fun spending your time with me. But more importantly, I want something Trapper doesn't. A family. I want lots of kids, actually. I'm dying to have many children. Many children have also died to be with me, now that I think about it. Anyhow, if you want that too, you should leave him and come with me. But you must decide quickly. I don't like being exposed out in the open like this. So, what do you say? Do you want to be with me? No, no. We going with big man. We going with muscles. We going with the burly trapper. That's what we doing. After I stretch, good grief. Ooh, big stretch. Alrighty. No. I'm remaining loyal to the trapper. How dare you? I chose Trapper for a reason. I'd never leave him for anyone. Good answer. So good you earned one of these. Why do you have so many gold coins? What are the gold coins? Ooh, a gold coin. Maybe there actually is something about these coins. Are they possibly the only way to pay your way to Trickster's private island? Maybe. Okay. Huntress seemed less pleased with that answer, though. Very well, then. But I promise I will have my vengeance for this slight. No, she won't. But only because Trapper is likely to kill you before she can. That's fair. I have to ask, though. Do you want kids? Nah. Nah, I'm good. Why would anyone want kids? I have no idea. Maybe for the backup kidneys. Anyway, enough of this foolishness. Let's get back to my cave. Yes, more cave. More cave. I love your cave. Oh. What a relief that's behind us. I would have hated if kids came between us, Potato, or if you left me for a lunatic in a bunny mask. You probably would have hated the cleaver that came between the two sides of your body more, though, had that played out differently. But ultimately, I'm glad we went through that together. You showed real loyalty, and no amount of money can buy that. Because you showed you can be trusted, I'm finally ready to show you one of my sketches, and this time, I won't take no for an answer. Please show me your artwork, you big burly man. This one is very important to me. I've never shown it to anyone. Feast your eyes on this. Oh my god. That looks like something a kindergartner would make if they had been blindfolded. No, it's perfect. No, how dare you? Don't insult his art. Oh my gosh. I love it. That is Hillbilly. I love it. I love him. Well, what do you think of it? It's amazing. I love it. You have some real skill, and I hope you continue putting time into developing this passion of yours. Oh my gosh. We're being supportive. I love it. I can't. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. Do you honestly think so, or are you just being polite? Honestly. Seriously, it's great. Are you dumb or a liar? Dumb. Yeah, I am kind of thick. No shit. I didn't draw this. I stole this from Hillbilly. Aw, come... No, he's not on the island. He lost his spot to Trickster. My sketches are actually good. You really will get to see one soon, too. So long as things go well. Aw, come... Trapper, stop hiding your art from me. I want to see it. Oh my gosh, come on, man. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Oh, drama going down. Alright. Dwight and Claudette are back at the cave entrance. We swear this time we're going to tell you the truth. Honestly, please believe us. It's time to meet everyone for dinner. It's fine. I'm so hungry I could eat another horse. Another? Another like you've eaten one before, or you've eaten a horse today? Yes. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah. No. That is an answer. That is an answer, my dude. Okay. Yes to which one? Exactly. Oh my god. I love him. I love him. I love Huntress, but I'm loving Trapper, and I knew I would love Trapper so much. Don't bother. You need to keep on schedule. Hey, Dumb and Dumber, I have a question for you two. So much for the schedule. Yes, sir? Either of you want children? We can't answer that. How could we even think about becoming parents when all we want is our freedom? Whether it be the freedom to leave this island or the freedom to die and stay dead. That's fair. I'll take that as a no on children. Good for both of you. You just earned yourselves a quick death next time. Unless I forget I said this. Please don't. Don't what? Forget? Forget what? This is a nightmare. Now let's eat. Big man. Do 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 dum bum ba la 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 la. All right. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm so surprised as you are... Wait. I'm just as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. There we go. My brain just totally short-circuited on that whole sentence. Holy cow. That was intense. I think I need to drink some water. Give me a second. Okay. Four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding on to your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. No, don't worry, I will romance you next, I promise. Oh, no, poor baby. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Ugh. Being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment having this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Recap. We spent a lot of time at his stop right now. Right now. There will be no recapping of any kind. And Potato? We'll talk later. You chose badly. Great. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. I love the Thing reference. That is beautiful. Bon appetit! Don't you mean bon? No. Almost everything we serve here has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Oh, great, bones in the veggies. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? They're not servants, they are survivors. And we are going to thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here, you flip a gold coin in their direction. For us? Just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I admittedly regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Oh, I swear, next playthrough, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I am playing for Wraith because that boy needs some love. Please, someone love that boy. Good grief. It's so unfortunate to see. Like, come on. Oh my gosh. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool! Now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we can play charades? Bogle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajiggy at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Okay, he can hear us now? What the heck? What the heck? Potato was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell one. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell? Action. Here's an action-packed yarn for you lot. The time I got into a bar fight. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears, and I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off of the nearest rock before starting. I'm at a local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell someone second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic. But it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off
but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. For me, it's soda, but I have no offense to anyone who says pop. Come on. I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind story, technically. That sure was a kind of story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. You look from, I kind of want to see if Trapper does a different story, and like, if it lines up. Trapper surprises everyone by immediately stepping up and unironically taking an orator's position, or posture. There was a young man who loved his young wife and the child they had. Gave the lovebirds a happy life, but one day the couple went out for a swim. Mother didn't return. The boy only had him. Some said the currents took her away, yet others said different. Pointed the husband's way, for the young man was fearless, cunning, and smart, and he had many goals, both grand and bold. Easier, they say, done with a fresh start. A wife with her own dreams wouldn't help him at all. Lucky for him, hers drowning in the streams. Neighbors only whispered, though of a crime so great. For no one ever accused him, lest they meet the same fate. That was different. How do you react to this performance? Applaud. Hooray! You stand up and clap loudly. Trickster takes out an air horn and blasts it. Quiet! Trapper is disgusted by your display of joy. Poetry is meant to be perceived internally, not enjoyed. Anyone else exhausted trying to keep up with what makes these killers happy? How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Yeah, that's fair. Tell me, Potato, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place so we could, just you and me? on those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Potato is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I mean, she's facts, spitting facts. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Okay, Spirit. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. We are sticking with our boy, Trapper. I'm glad you finally decided to take this seriously and make an effort. Don't disappoint me. Or do. My fish haven't eaten in days. That's nice. That's nice. That's real good. I like that. Yay. You arrive at the pool and find that no one else is in it. The two of you seem to have it all to yourselves. Why is the water in this pool always a little warm? Trapper laughs. I have no idea. Now, do you know why I chose this spot for us? To enjoy a refreshing dip. Cannonball, it's another test. To enjoy a refreshing dip is the perfect way to end a terrific day and maybe the best way to start a terrific night. Jeez, you're a nerd. Actually, I brought you to this pool for 2 reasons. The first is to ask you something important. Would you like to spend an unforgettable night with me? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess we'll have to see where things go. Hopefully they keep pointing up. Yeah, I get it. Doesn't matter anyway. We could. I know I could, but we're not allowed to. Yet. I can't tell you why either. You get what I'm saying? I want to know more. Why? I'm not sure I do. Why can't we be together tonight? You should know by now. I don't like questions. Way to end the day like a big dumbass, you stupid dumbass. I'm leaving. Trapper leaves the pool with a big smile after the water inexplicably gets warm again. Hey, wait a second, Trapper. You never told me the second reason you brought me to this pool. Oh yeah, the chlorine is great for washing off blood, especially in those hard-to-reach places. Trapper, no. Trapper, no. Why? My guy. You know how it is. FYI, if you do know how it is, you should keep it to yourself. Damn it. I see those dweebs Doug and Claudia waving at us. I think we both need to head to the volleyball court. He's right. Dry off and go to the volleyball court.
And later, you're really gonna want to scrub your own hard-to-reach places with actual soap. Chlorine is no match for whatever Trapper gets up to in those pools. Up to in these pools. I don't want to know what Trapper gets up to in these pools because that was not sanitary. That was not sanitary, my guy. You can't be doing that. Oh my gosh. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you, can get some beauty rest. Why do you need sleep? I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Okay. Fair. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Thank you. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Like Oregon Trail, the 3 types of people. You got banker, farmer. Banker, farmer, and why am I spacing on the third one? The 3 types of people. I'm spacing. Screw it. But the brain, the mogul, the basket case, and the psychotic bunny girl. 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Potato chooses. Ooh. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Potato privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Potato? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. What have you been? It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. Oh! And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proudly. Hit it, Spirit. Figuratively? Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Okay, that's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is with these guys and breaking the wall? I love it. I love it. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Potato, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. Okay. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Oh, I'm choosing in the morning. Okay, now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling, oh my god, I can't read. Singling out one of your contestants who is already teetering on the edge of psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the characters. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere she floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Huntress. Oh, goodbye, Huntress. I've shaken her whole world. No. Oh, no. Oh, no, baby. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Please don't be too upset. Oh, my gosh. Please don't be too upset. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay. I hate to get rid of anyone, mostly because you all scare me so much, but also because it just doesn't seem fair. But life's not fair, is it? With her strong arms that could probably hurl me back to the mainland, a face no one has ever seen, a tragic backstory she loves to bring up whenever there's a break in the conversation. Huntress, I'm describing you. This hurts, but I have to eliminate you. Phew! Honestly, this is a bit of a relief for me. I don't have to constantly try to impress you. It's been exhausting. Tonight, this fancy attire is coming off and the sweatpants are going on. Ma'am, I respect you. I respect you so much, I can't even begin to describe it. That is so real of you in so many ways. Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. 10 out of 10, ma'am. Tomorrow, I think I'll stand in the ocean and catch salmon with my bare hands. Yeah, I said bare hands. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Potato
when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a body pillow. Their own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Oh my gosh. It's like a man with his anime love pillows. It's a beautiful dream. But he'll never hold the real Trickster in his arms. Claudette approved. Oh, I hope you sleep well tonight, Potato. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. CP time. Oh, no. Another one. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Huntress's eyes are filled with anguish. The bunny ears on her mask have drooped. It is as I feared. I am a wild animal, an unlovable beast of the forest. No! No, beautiful lady, you're more than that. No, please don't believe that of yourself. Oh, no. I didn't mean to. Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I shall diminish and go into the east and remain the huntress. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, a Galadriel reference. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's perfect. I shall diminish and go into the east and remain the huntress. And I thought Spirit was the emo one. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Potato? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Potato's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Potato's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Trickster, don't be one of those. And doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture. That can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them like Ghostf. Oh my gosh. I get it. I'm an idiot. IP Island. Those are where all the killers that... Oh my gosh, Rowan. Oh no. Oh, Rowan. Oh no. I did a big dumb. IP Island is where all of the licensed killers are at. That is a oh my gosh, that's genius. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Potato. You too, narrator. Okay, but I do want to romance him eventually. I think he would be quite entertaining. Coffee. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing. You're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. That is fair. That's fair. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Huntress get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Oh my gosh. Okay, Dwight. Damn, that was harsh. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, 2 days. 2 days in tropical paradise is more of a vacation. Oh my gosh. Anyways, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. A doozy, for sure. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow. Which it's sort of okay with. Alright, cool. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that Huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get the reference, I suppose. I think in my private playthrough, I was just about to get to the killer crabs scene, so I'm gonna have to play that one after. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. There's zombie butterflies? Okay. Cool. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Oh no, I don't hate watch that show. I watch that show. I love that show. Survivor is everything. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Potato. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say any more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, you and Trapper have been spending a lot of time together, and he hasn't killed you, which is good. I mean, for you, it's good because you're some sort of masochist, huh? You do you, hun. This is Murderer's Island, not Kink Shame Island. Oh my gosh. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. Here we go. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about the rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait! I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Potato, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Aw, they're so pretty. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me. Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Potato, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Oh. Trapper. You step past all of the much kinder and more thoughtful characters, and for some reasons, I suppose I may never understand, approach Trapper. Trapper, you have snared my heart. Trapper lets out an audible groan. There's no one here who I'd rather spend the day with than you. I can't say that I blame you. I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you, to this island, maybe the world. I'm going to show you a day you'll never forget and likely never recover from either. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. With charm like that, how could anyone resist? You walk to Trapper's Cave with him. Ooh, ow. There's nothing I value more than loyalty. It's a rare quality in a person, maybe the rarest, but you are a truly loyal person. To reward your loyalty, I'm going to tell you something I wouldn't tell anyone else. If I offer you the chance to hurt somebody today, be very careful who you agree to hurt and who you don't. Everything depends on that. Also, I'm going to spare you the indignity of playing a stupid game, talking about our feelings, or accidentally getting yourself killed. Loyalty deserves that much. We've already had a chance to get to know one another a little bit, but I think we have some work left to do today. So I'm going to ask you an important question, then I'm going to let you ask me one. What is it you desire most from this island? Power, love, escape. Ooh, I don't know how to answer for him. What is it you desire most from this island? We'll be cheesy. Love. I want to find my soulmate. Noted. Okay, now you can ask me one thing. What do you want to know? What he wants in a partner, if he's hooked up with any of the girls. To learn about his family. Can you tell me about your family and where you come from? No, I won't. And if you spend more time with me, you'd know not to ask that, and you'd be much safer right now. Ooh, okay. Excuse us, sir, but we have been sent here to remind you about the thing. You can't go to your special place until you handle it. You know the thing you've already been spoken to about? Ah, shit, the thing. Yeah, alright, I'll do the thing. Look, Potato, I got in a little bit of trouble. Apparently spending time with me isn't fun, as though any of this is supposed to be fun. You're on Murderer's Island. Why would that be fun? Why would that be fun? But for reasons I can't begin to comprehend, apparently the other killers let their dates actually have some kind of juvenile wheels spinning playtime. So I'm supposed to do the same today. Okay. If you ask me, it's total bullshit from a power-hungry boss who can't get out of his own way. But there's nothing I can do. So you're going to play a little game. Around this island, there are some hidden bear traps. A lot of hidden bear traps, actually. Some would say too many bear traps. Some are wrong. Your job is simple. Spot them, run around, sing a song, skip or dance or whatever. I don't care what dumb stuff you add to this. Just make sure you catch every trap. Got it? Good. Spot that trap. Ready. Oh! That was perfect! Good job, me! Okay. Close, not bad. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, so close. Ah, come on. Whoop-dee-doo. You did it. Was it perfect? No. Was I expecting it to be? If I'm being honest, no. If I wanted perfection, I'd have done it myself. Respect, man. I respect it. Now, can we go to my special place? Yes. And remember to really have a good time in there. Seems unlikely, but sure. He gonna kill me. He's definitely gonna kill me here in a moment. Oh, this is gonna be bad. You enter Trapper's secret cave. The water shimmers, casting long shadows along the walls. Don't forget about the water. I'm now going to take you somewhere I've only ever taken one other person. This is the most intimate thing I can think to do with another person that involves wearing clothes. Okay. Well, with clothes, but without murder. Okay. I hope you appreciate the trust I'm putting in you now. Trapper walks over to a barricaded section of the cave wall and starts ripping off secured boards like they're popsicle sticks. It's pretty hot, right? It's okay to admit it's hot. He's a rich, sentient piece of marble, soak it in like blood on a carpet. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. He is. This tunnel is very important to me and my family. Would you like to see it now? Yes. Yes. This is the most exciting moment of my life. Calm down. Me, the trapper, is inviting you into a dark, sinister tunnel. You should be a little less eager. Don't be stupid. Stupid is really big turnoff. I'm pretty stupid. But it doesn't matter. We're going in anyway. I just have a lower opinion of you now. You prepare to enter this special, mysterious tunnel. The secrets it must hold. The excitement is almost too much. What the hell? This is it? It's just an old mining cave. It's dirty, it's smelly, the rats are the size of wombats. Spending a single minute in here is 5 minutes too long. And Trapper obviously could not be more proud of it. I didn't even know he could smile like that. Oh, look at his pretty smile. This is where I feel most comfortable, and I'm finally willing to truly get real with you inside these walls. Okay. Will you do the same with me? Will you share something real? Maybe something about yourself that you don't like to tell others. I'll do the same after. Take my advice. Share something with him. So what do you want to share with me? Darkest secrets is that I know everything about you, Evan Macmillan. Everything. I know what turns you on. I know why you love this mining cave. I know what you did to the people you cared about. Actually, I do. That is funny. Ooh, and I know what you do to those people who fall into your traps. And all of it turns me on. All of it. Also, one time I accidentally set my neighbor's treehouse on fire. The damage was extensive. Damn. And I thought I was weird. Maybe you should wear this mask. Or better yet, don't wear anything at all. But patience is the best way to trap your prey. Ooh. Besides, I owe you a dark secret too. Yes, you do. Share. My darkest secret is that I'd give it all up. The money, the power, even my physique. If I could go back in time and follow my heart. Once a long time ago, I wanted nothing more than to be an artist, but my father refused. He was a harsh man who loved no one, only control. He did make me the man I am today, though, so it was worth it, don't you think? There's still time to follow your dreams, but I feel like he wants me to tell him that his father raised him right. Oh, I don't know which one to pick. I'm really... Oh. Alright, we're gonna roll for it. Where's my d20? There it is. Okay. So, if it's higher than a 10, we'll tell him to follow his dreams. If it's lower than a 10, we're gonna tell him that his father raised him right. Okay. I'm gonna roll one more time because I actually got a 10 and I don't know what to do with that. 14. Okay. There's still time to follow your dreams. Why can't you be an artist right now? You're never too old to try something new. No, it's too late. You'll see. Thing is, you can't become the most important person in my life without meeting the person who holds that position now. Okay. That's right. I brought you here to meet him, Potato. This is my father. Oh my gosh. Oh, hi, Mr. Dad, Trapper's dad. Good grief, he's an emaciated old man clinging to life by the thinnest of threads. It's so nice to meet you, sir. It's so nice to meet you, sir. A real honor. Oh my gosh. No, it's not. Look at me. My sociopath of a son has kept me locked up in here, and I can't remember why. Do you know why? No, seriously, do you? My memory fails me sometimes. My dad isn't as strong as he once was, physically or mentally. I keep him here for his own protection. It's for his own good. You believe me, right? Yeah. This is not healthy. This is not healthy, Trapper. I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh, okay. Boop. Yeah, I do believe you. Of course I believe you. You're an honest person. No, not always, but the truth is, I don't know what the truth is. I don't know why I keep him here. It does keep him safe, but I'm not exactly feeding him or taking care of him. I love my father, truly. He made me who I am, taught me how to be strong and ruthless in a world that only rewards power. There's only one thing I feel more strongly than my love for him, and that is my hate for him, and I hate him exactly because he made me who I am. That's why I keep him hidden away from his many enemies who have long waited to exact revenge on him. But that's also why I keep him like this, tortured and living in darkness. He's both a testament to my power and a living corpse who refuses to die on his own and free me of his grip. Oh my. He's still alive for now, though, so I want to hear what he thinks of you. I need to see if he finds you worthy of the Macmillan name and legacy. Ooh, his mind is fractured, but he retains enough of it to judge people. This is your final test. Are you ready? Wait, don't answer that. You have no choice. Actually, you know what? That's not fair. And considering what you're about to do is really difficult, I want to be fair. So, before my father asks you some questions, I'm going to let you ask him some questions. You should really have an idea of who he is before I put your life in his hands. I mean, our relationship in his hands. Ah, screw it. You must realize by now your life has been in danger every second you've been with me. Yes. If you haven't, well, shit, you're not very smart. Anyway, go ahead. You only get 3 questions, though, so make them count. What do you want to ask my father first? I already know he's... Where are you born? Where did you grow up? I wouldn't spit on you, let alone answer that. Okay. Do you have a personal code you live by? You're nothing. Next question. Okay. What can I do to impress? Is there anything I can say or do to make you like me, sir? You sound like a maggot. No more questions from you. Well, that was fun. On this island, we call that the full Father Macmillan experience. Cool. I hope that was illuminating for you as I meant it to be. It was necessary, though. Trust me. Still, I would like to apologize. Usually my father is much meaner. He must be going soft. Maybe he's just saving his best, most honest self for his questions. Hey, Dad, it's your turn. You can ask Potato anything you want. Now, Potato, answer right, and we can take things to the next level. Answer wrong, and we'll just answer right. Go ahead, Father. Would you ever let someone stand in the way of what you want? Never. Good answer. What do you truly want from my son? Love, a partner in crime. I don't even know. A partner in crime. The same thing he wants. A partner in crime. Do you mean that literally or metaphorically? Literally. Good answer. Would you ever hurt my son, physically or emotionally? Answer the damn question. Would you ever hurt my son? No, I wouldn't. Is that because you're a damn fool or a coward? Those aren't very fair options. Did you just use the word fair with me? I'll mark you down as a fool. But a fool can still be useful for a time. What I want to know is whether you're also a coward. Are you? Hell no. No, I'm not a coward, you jerk. Good answer. Maybe you're not a complete fool. Now, the final and most important question. Do you want to hear embarrassing stories about my son as a baby? Before you can say yes, Trapper goes into a rage. No! Damn you, Father. Turning me into a monster wasn't bad enough. You have to embarrass me too? Back into the darkness you go. No! I don't like the dark. It's cold and the rats have started to unionize. Oh, the rats have started to unionize. I love it. I have a giant surprise for you when I get back. Huge. Is it you? Are you gonna hold me in your big strong arms? You should hold me in your big strong arms. That'd be nice if you could hold me in your big strong arms. Do. Now that he's gone, what do you want to do while you wait? Look around. Yay, another coin! You look around and find a gold coin. Better save that for later, in case you want to buy something in this tunnel, I guess. Trapper returns, but he stands in the shadows where you can't really see him. I hope you're ready for your gargantuan surprise. Oh my gosh! Oh, wow. That is definitely the smallest Speedo he can possibly pull off without getting an adults only rating. Oh, wow. Then again, if you're really not an adult, what are you doing playing this game? Why are their hearts coming? Oh, okay, they're coming from the bottom of the screen. I was so concerned there. Oh my gosh. You should probably say something. What do you want to say? Finally, let's do this. Finally. Why do you think I've put up with why do you think I've put up with 3 days of tedious bullshit for this moment? It's time to go. Trapper turns out all of the lamps. Unfortunately for you, legally we are not allowed to describe the noises that are produced in this cave over a period of time that can best be explained as uncomfortably long. And we definitely can't show any of it. People would go blind voluntarily. Oh, finally, yes. Knocking boots so hard we wake up in an entirely different part of my private cave system. Yeah, that was good. Obviously. Oh, I'm clicking right in. Oh my. Obviously, it was great for you, right? Yes, it was. Oh yeah, the best. Hell yeah. Stop thrusting at me. He keeps thrusting. Oh my gosh. And oh. Hell yeah. Trapper! Potato! The time has come. Return to the beach. You have no idea how close I just came to killing you both. You're lucky I'm in a very good mood. Damn, this is it. Welcome back to where it all started. It's time to find out how Trapper really feels about you. Uh-oh. The fact he's back in his normal bathing suit doesn't seem like a good sign. Also, when the hell did he have time to put it back on? Didn't you walk over here with him? Jeez, we really must be at the end. Oh shit, he looks nonplussed. Look, I'll be honest, I've been trying to kill you for 3 days. I set up countless traps, both literal and metaphorical, looking for a reason or a way to make you end up as a disembodied head that someone accidentally digs up on the beach. You're the reason for the head at the start of the game. Okay. Hey, there it is. Yeah, I just said, hey, that creepy face from the beginning makes a little more sense now, at least. Yeah, no. But you avoided all of them. Kudos. Sincerely, it wasn't easy. You're pretty smart. Well, minus the part where you would have had a much easier time with literally anyone else. Seriously, those 3 maggots are having way more fun on this island. I promise that's what everyone will be saying on the message boards. Okay. Also, I can't believe you agreed to bone without knowing if I actually liked you. Haven't you ever seen the final few episodes of basically any dating competition show? Oh yeah, no, you're probably going to be like, screw you. And that's fair. Not that I watch dating competition shows. I love that animation. Oh my gosh, I love that animation. I want that framed as a I want that. That is so adorable. Not that I watch dating competition shows. No, couldn't possibly. Anyway, the bad news is that I'm really just not that into you that way. The good news is that I have no desire to kill you, which is amazing. Not just for you, but for me. I rarely feel this way. That's why I think we'd be better off as friends. Okay, I can live with that. I haven't had a friend in a long time, though, and my last friends betrayed me. That's why I hate friends. So technically, I hate you, too. Even if I don't hate you enough to kill you. I know it's weird, but shit, look around you. What else did you expect? Fair. This whole thing puts me in an awkward spot. I technically hate you, but not really, and definitely not enough to kill you. I guess there's only one thing left to do with you. I guess the same thing I do with everyone I don't want to kill. That means you get to live forever in that tunnel with my dad. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Your dad? The tortured old man you've kept imprisoned? I don't want to. It's not so bad. No, wait, that's not true. It's awful. This whole thing sort of seems unfair, doesn't it? And maybe anticlimactic. Well, it doesn't matter. I've made my decision and there's nothing you can do about it. My advice is to just try to make the best of it. Developing a taste for rat meat will go a long way towards doing so. Okay, enjoy the darkness and my piece of shit father. Oh, hey, please, be cool if I bring any other dates over. Tough break, Potato. You really did get close to everything. Now you can spend the rest of eternity getting close to Trapper's dad. He bites worse than the rats. That's not fair, but it's true, I do. But maybe with an infinite amount of time, you'll learn to like each other. We won't! At the very least, that should be long enough to find out what really happened to his wife. Don't you dare speak of her! Meanwhile, I'm heading to the other island with all of the much more famous killers. I'd tell you how to get there, but you know, you live in a tunnel now. But thanks for playing, and sorry for everything, especially your life choices. Friends forever. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Potato. See you again later, and again, and again, and again. Forever. That's so cute! Oh. That was awesome. The friendship ending with Trapper is peak. I love it. We boned and then he was like, nah. We good. We good, fam. Ugh. All of these developers did amazing. This was so much fun. Is there going to be something at the end? I want to know. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, thanks for everyone who was here. This was awesome. I'm definitely going to be playing the other storylines, killers. I'm definitely going to be playing those as well. So I'm like a little bit ways into, I think I'm on like the second date with Huntress. So I'll pick it up with Huntress, and then I've got a spirit playthrough with a buddy of mine. And if I can get them to come on, then we'll finish up theirs, because we're doing spirit for them, so that'll be good. But yeah, I'll probably play one of the other killers tomorrow and get their story done. But yeah, I want to see if there's something at the end. I want to know what those coins were. Shoot. Do I have to go through another playthrough on this, on Potato, to be able to use the coins? Ooh. That's something to think about. But I'm not doing any research. I refuse. Ooh. Big stretch. Bum 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 bum. I freaking loved this. It was so cute. I know they said that they didn't have any of the licensed killers, but I wonder if they actually do. That would be hysterical. So yeah. I was playing Bunny. Oh, I'm pretty far into it. Do I just want to keep going? Should I just keep going? Yeah, why not? That's not that far off from the end of it. Okay. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar. When you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Yeah, a little bit. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Ooh. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. Okay. Cool. Cool. Ow. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is bombs away. Oh my gosh, I didn't even get a choice. You pounded the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? Rabbit, anglerfish, fluffy cat. Fluffy cat. Just like the fluffiest white cat mask, like marshmallow level fluff. You can barely make out any features. What the fuck? What the fuck? Meow. Okay. I guess I asked. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Should we just, like, get out of here? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, these drinks are making you pretty sleepy. Should we just, like, get out of here? Making me pretty sleepy. Should we just get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed. No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, that's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. You kooky kids. Soon. Okay, Ocean, calm down. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe? Just a thought? Meow. What? 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 Oh, come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here, Shadow. Oh, yes. Oh, my poor kitty. Yes, I know, little man. All right. Oh, that's a big cough. It's okay. You're okay, baby. All right. Making more masks. Or wait. Making matching gloves. No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die. Fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms. I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. The one that's safe to eat. So, you would think it would be this one. You would think. But I'm going to go with this one. Yes! Correct. It's called a black trumpet. And boop, boo-doo, boop-a-doo, it's delicious. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost death if you eat it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. The one that won't result. This one. Ruh-roh! You would have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? Ooh, okay. I'm going to say that one makes you jump. Correct. That's a green cracking russula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps. Dude, I love shrooms. I love talking about them. That is awesome. All right, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and not great, not all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own ways. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. Honey, you are more than a forest bumpkin. You are beautiful. All right, you're no bumpkin. I was sort of forced to. They are hard. No, you're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. Yeah. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Uh-huh. I believe you. Sure. Definitely the only one. You good, Shadow? Okay. I love you. You keep looking at me like you need something. I don't know what you need. My cat keeps on looking at me and being all cute. All right, the gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you, can get some beauty rest. Oh, okay, so we're at the date part. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Now narrator is just sounding like a really weird word. Narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychopathic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Bunny chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with, and then you can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit a spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, I'll spit in the face of God. You'll spit in the face of God. Die and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries or anything. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Bunny, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it, and if you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry? Anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Bunny privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Bunny? Wraith considered this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Ooh. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice, atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's on. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Gosh, how could we forget? Before we run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality, survival, dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of your contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about this? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Decisions. Spirit. Leda, Spirit. Who did I pick last time? Huntress. Okay. As far as I can tell, everyone here has done terrible, terrible things. Trapper, Huntress, Wraith, you're killers. Sure, you're each quirky and or cute in your own way, but that doesn't change the fact that you kill. You've killed in the past, you'll almost certainly kill again. I get that. I can work with that. But you, Spirit, I don't know what the hell your deal is. You don't seem to deserve to be here, at least not on the outside. So what's on the inside? I'm truly afraid to find out, so I'm going to have to let you go. Were you talking to me? Sorry, my mind was wandering. Has anybody seen where I left my sunglasses? You know what? You go, girl. I was just saying that I'm eliminating you from the competition, which I just am sort of putting together is a competition. Oh, really? Okay. So nobody has seen my sunglasses. I swear, I'm gonna just embrace the grandma life and get one of those bands that connects around your neck so you can't lose your glasses when you take them off. They just hang on your chest. Dude, those things are awesome. Get one. Invest. What do you call those things? I think you just call them eyeglasses strap, or maybe eyewear retainer, or... You sure you're okay with this? I thought you might get upset. Nah, I couldn't care less. If anybody needs me, I'll be, I don't know, wherever the hell I want to be. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Bunny when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... the anime love pillow. Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Bunny. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow. What a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Bunny? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Bunny's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Bunny's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Ahem. Spirit? You gonna say anything? No? You're just going to clean your katana and silently stare out ahead into the medium distance like that all night? Look, the katana is clean. I mean, not really. It's completely destroyed and held together by ancient magic, but it's not getting any cleaner, that's for damn sure. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing those private gigs on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed. No legal drama. Lawyers. Pfft, take a hike. I'm going to tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster! See you around, bunny. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing. You're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you I was going... It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that pot? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it going to be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Spirit get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in this nightmare, this place, this sun, these sweet, sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay. Let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everybody's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach, where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Nope, I still watch it, baby. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Bunny. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. Yeah. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Dude. Friend zone just means you end up trapped. By Trapper, that's all it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. Really? You don't say? Oh my gosh. Oh, Mommy, yes. Ah! So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. Okay, give me Huntress. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Bunny, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The other thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Pretty, 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 pretty. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Bunny, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Huntress! Mommy! You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. Whew, she can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. Ah, yes. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. Yes. Oh, you go, Queen. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too. Will you go off and have a grand old time? Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go! Have a blast. Oh, I wish you could romance them. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves, this is pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs. Yay! So, wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Of course. Oh, yeah, so just, okay, yep. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand White a piece of paper with the song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I knew it! Hello! Welcome back! Ugh, welcome to the party. We're romancing Huntress now. Ooh, I need some coffee. Hold up. Doo-doo. Alright. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I think that is the entity, and I'm gonna stick with that. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, please let it be cute. Please let it be so cute. Oh my gosh, I'm so hopeful. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Yeah, sure. No other reason at all. Never. Nope. Here you go. Yes. She did it. It's perfect. It's my fluffy kitty mask. It's my fluffy kitty murder mask. I love it. I love him. You sure about that? It certainly was a choice. You both laugh. You toss the mask off the yacht. Good call. The whole time I was making it, I was like, this is too weird. No amount of blood is ever going to make it look cool. No, I disagree. I disagree so much. So much blood would make it so cool. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Here we go. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Love how every shot of her is just a very thinly veiled panty shot. Oh no. Dude, you missed it. You missed Trapper and his like shiny Speedo underpants when I finally got to have some private time with him. But like, every single shot was like crotch thrust. It was so great. Oh my gosh. I know. I'll make a clip of it because I was genuinely like shocked when that underwear came out. I was like, "Woo! Sir, how dare you?" Fanning myself. Anyway, all right. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wood planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer?
What do you care if they suffered? Go back in the ocean. Ocean. Stop backseat
Omniscient narrating.
Stop it. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. Oh, honey, you would hear my knees fully and completely. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do? Tidy up or freak out? Tidy up. Clean up. Everybody do your share. Aww. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you put her around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace. For no reason at all.
Sorry.
You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. Oh yeah, no. Me? Naughty thoughts? Never. No. How could I think those things? Oh my gosh. Okay. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire.
She wags her finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast.
Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? Yeah, nod like a little idiot. Yeah, because yeah. What about it? Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. Oh, I could think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yes. Let's go figure this out. I want to know. Hell yes, I will.
Globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece. You can definitely count on me.
Dude. Oh my god. They had a Galadriel reference, and it was I will diminish and go into the east and remain Huntress. It was so dramatic, and I loved it. All right. You can definitely count on me. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. What? Mine was Hercules. Thank you very much. Hercules. Where do you want to start? That's a good question. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. No, I'm not. Stealing from my woman? Not today. Not today. You don't get to steal from my lady. Which one will you investigate? Let's go. Still makes sense. Let's go to Trapper's Cave. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going. You can rest assured that either one or both of these paths are filled with traps. Oh yeah, so makes sense. Yeah, boop. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Through the forest underground tunnel. If I remember correctly, the underground tunnel is the fastest way to get there. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Nope. I'm gonna get in, and I'm gonna get out. Ooh. What? Oh, yeah. Traps with the Trapper? How could he have traps? I would have never guessed that Trapper was trapping. Mind blown. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. Get fucked. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Trapper, no trapping. Trapper, no trapping. Bow, bow, bow. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. Bam! You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. No, it's not cozy, but it's pretty. It is so gorgeous. I love this tunnel. I love it. I love the cave. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. Ooh, hi. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a mini-game. Oh, mini-game. How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's last shiny thing. Oh, yeah. No, he a beefy boy. And when I clip that section of him in the Speedo, you are going to be like, beefy boy. Because I was not prepared for that much beef. All right, peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Ready. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Nearly there. Wait for it. Now. Ooh, so good. No, I missed. No, I should have waited. Ooh, not bad. You did it! Hardcore minigamer. If this were Carnival, you did it. You found my last shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave, and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper. You thieving little perv. Yeah. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Bunny. Let's hurry to the next place. Oh, you found Huntress's shiny thing. And well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy. And isn't that all that matters? Yup. Yes, it is. That is all that matters. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You've been to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. Which one will you investigate?
Ooh. I kind of want to see Trickster's stage first. Yeah. Trickster! Oh my goodness. This boy. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. No Trickster, no audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. I mean, you're right. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika? Yeah, acoustic balalaika music. There we go. I can read. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with the chloroform-drenched rag. Oh, we've gotten sassy. We've gotten real sassy in our old age. Way too harsh, my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Oh, way too harsh. Got it. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. Dude, right? Well... Oh yeah, no, he has a baseball bat, and then what's the other thing he carries? He carries like little knives that he will throw at you in the main game. So in Dead by Daylight, his killer thing is distance, but then when he's up on you, he's got the baseball bat and he just thwack. So, yeah, fun facts. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Nah, not bad. Oh yeah, he's brutal. Just wait for it. Yeah, close enough. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat doesn't spoil. Oh, baby, I wouldn't let you spoil it all. Hey, shiny coin. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin? What do the gold coins mean? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with that. Ooh, you can avoid going to Trickster's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Yeah, you're right. All right. I think I'm going to do Lighthouse and then Wraith. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, she my lady. She my good time boy. My sweet cheese. my Schnufflelumpkus. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there. It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate those quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Ooh. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious for everyone. Just own it. Even the game knows. Oh no. Oh no. They know me too well. Dang nabbit. Shoot.
So shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you, but that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out, messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse, before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself? Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Ready. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh. Still not bad.
Ooh! Right on the money. Let's go.
Perfect. Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I notice, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, please.
Oh, that's actually a cute shiny thing get. Shiny thing get. You found a bottle opener. Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Yes, for my lady, always. Hey, no. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Ba, ba, ba. You can check off the black lighthouse because you've searched it already. Yep, and the stage. Time for Wraith. Do 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 do. Do. All right. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone. Oh, his place has the same symbol as all the coins. So he wasn't. Oh, so I'm just dumb. He really is like, hey, I'm main, like, story info dump. Ooh, that's cool. I'm excited for him to be the last killer to romance. That's going to be fun. Finally getting all that lore together. Because, like, Trapper, you get a little bit of it, kind of. And then Huntress here, I'm finding more stuff. But I wonder if I'm going to get more with Spirit and then Wraith. That's cool. That's fun. I like it. You immediately understand why they call it the cosmic dump. They being me, OBS. It's as if there are items, elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it, you see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I actually have no idea what it is. Would you mind filling me in? That's IP Island. That's IP Island where all of the... It's IP Island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we are legally obligated not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Zoom in. It's his ghost face! They did! They were able to get him! Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Oh, jeez. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find. So, good luck, I guess. Oh, good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Yes, I'm ready. Alright. And shiny. Not bad. And no! Dang it, I did it too soon. Shiny. Ooh. Dang it. No! What the heck? Don't beat yourself up. Finding one shiny thing in this place is kind of like finding a needle in a giant dump of things all over this and several surrounding dimensions. Honestly, I'd settle for pretty much any shiny thing we could get our hands on. So just grab something and run for it! You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. Ooh, so shiny. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. Yes, she do. That's my lady. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Ooh, would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. No. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. Yeah, what can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it? And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you? A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be, if you oil it up enough. Oh my gosh! I'm going to be ill. Okay, here we go. Alright, when you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Yes, I do. Oh my god. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realizing that the door was wide open already. Oh no. Oh no. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who's that? Oh no. No. Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover up back on. My darling? Oh, it's Mother. Oh no. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire.
She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, "Ah, a ghost." What an honor. What an honor. It's you. I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka? A hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you? Oh no, my child. I am quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. I was kind of hoping to bang. I mean, I was, but I'm not going to say that. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. This is so sweet. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. Oh, you all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Oh, okay, so we're just going to drop that. Look, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Okay, not official lore. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. No, I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my... I assume that's... Can I hover over it? Dang it. That means bunny. Oh, I'm playing bunny. And is bunny. That's cute. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief, it's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from this ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. Aww. I don't want to get into a logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. Oh, mean, rude.
It was Spirit who brought you back. I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. Yay! You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Yeah. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? Oh. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Get out of here, you pervs! Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for... Oh my. Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Of course. Oh, that? Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Bunny, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Yep. Chop up these two fools with you. Absolutely. Why not? We're here. We're already on... Oh yeah, no, so not awkward. But should we chop them up? I feel like we're here. We want to fall in love with her. Like, I'm doing everything to bang this woman. I feel like I should kill them. I feel like we absolutely should. I'm gonna do it. Absolutely. My hatchet is as sharp as as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh my gosh. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. Well, sucks to suck. We were being forced to help you. I can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. They were forced to help. Okay. More lore. Ah! Once you've made a quick mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Let's go. Yes! Oh! Oh, God. Yes. Hello. We are back in the cabin. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. Oh my God, she's so hot. She's so hot. And the bathing suit. Oh God. I will admit it. I'm horny on main. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. Ah! Even better. Even better. Hello. Bye, Shadow. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations, sure. Tiger maulings, love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers, gotta have it. But hanky-panky, that I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Je ne mors. Que c'est bon? Que c'est beau? Boo? Ah. Que c'est beau? Boo. Oh, it's been a while since I've done freaking French. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Oh yeah. So proud. Beau? Beau. C'est beau? Right? Whatever. Then you realize... There is an O sound. That's right. Dude. It's been so long. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine, her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. Yeah. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God. A severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress produces a hatchet from out of nowhere.
Was that in bed with you guys? Yeah, oh. No, you're right.
The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Yes, I have, and I know exactly, but still, that's gross. Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Oh, it's time. It's time. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? I don't think you are the body of water. I think that you're the entity from the frickin' game. Okay. La la. A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. Yes, yes, mommy, please. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. I did! Wraith starts to slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, buddy. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright.
But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. And I love you too. I do. I've always loved you. You're my favorite. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times. Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. Oh, I'm melting. I'm blushing so hard right now. I'm blushing so hard right now. I shouldn't be blushing this much over a character, but I am. My face. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Holy! Ma'am, you can't just drop that kind of photo on me, ma'am. Oh my god. Breathe. Huntress lifts her mask, and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr. Rawr. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh. That was so great. Oh my goodness. Oh, now we're gonna wait till the end and see if there's any credit things. Like we did with last one, because I want to be sure. You never know. Maybe not for one of them, but maybe for this one there might be something at the end. Mary Perry Pear. Do 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 do. Oh, why was that amazing? Oh my gosh. I'm still blushing. Ugh. Mommy, yes. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's the ending that I wanted, and they gave it to me, and I am giddy for that. I maybe had to kill some people to get it, but I got that ending. Yes, I did. I got that ending. Oh my goodness. Do 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 do. Da da ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh my gosh. Do, 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 do. Oh, here we are at the end. That's it. Well, I think that's a good place to stop the dating sim for tonight. I can hopefully maybe get my buddy to join me for finishing up Spirit's playthrough. Turt. And then once we get through her playthrough of Spirit, then we can do wraiths and figure out what the heck is happening on this island, because I am confuzzled in the best way possible. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that was fun. It was a good time.
I'm debating if I want to play something else or just go to bed. Because I'm also streaming tomorrow. Let me ask my buddy. Alright. I think I'm gonna end it here and call it good, because I am streaming tomorrow, so I will be back. Woohoo! But yeah, thanks for chilling and hanging out with me, everyone. And I hope you enjoyed the good times. I will be clipping a few things from this playthrough because it was quite entertaining. Oy. Anyhoser. Thank you again. Bye-bye.